to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Tropical fruit for breakfast.
in Miami for the first time ever, Benin Sugarloaf Pineapple. Now you can see here, Benin Sugarloaf Pineapple is unique, very unique because it has the only one protected geographic indication ever in the world. Why? You can see, as you can see, it looks green, but you might think that it might not be sweet. But I don't want to tell you that it is sweet. You will come and taste for yourself how sweet it is. So, my colleagues here, they will be slicing, and please, I'm inviting you to come and taste. We have here the fresh fruits, and we also have some juice from these fruits, grown naturally, no chemical, no sugar addition, no conservative. So you can drink it the whole day without being sick. So please join me and come and taste our Sugarloaf pineapple. Who is the first? Quelqu'un peut ouvrir ça? Josiane? Et il y a des tasses? Distribuer? Ok. Can I move around?
Can you cook with this pineapple?
Yes, of course, you can cook with the pineapple. Whatever recipe you want to do, you can use it to cook. You can use it to cook for pizza, for any other meal you want to use it. You can use it.
And it is all organic?
It is all organic, yes.
And the juices are all organic as well?
As well.
Some of these juices in our tiki bar with rums and vodka, and that would be a signature cocktail.
Exactly. So here, if you are here for, as a beverage company, feel free to come to our booth, 1269. We can provide you, we can get you some contact, some connections to get the fruits in Miami and in the US. We are here with 2 big exporters, and we are here with 7 pineapple processors. So if you are in the cocktail business, this is a great opportunity for you. C'est bon. Can you? Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. So as great as it is, you should not be afraid. Yes, because green, but ripe inside. If you doubt, come and taste.
Elle présente avec les autres de différentes origines. Ça ne apporte pas des colorants, les défauts. C'est cette ici. Des produits avec ces produits-là.
So one of the biggest exports of sugarloaf, Benin sugarloaf pineapple, is just passing out some information. The reason, one of the differences between this pineapple, the Benin sugarloaf pineapple, with other pineapple, is that it is grown natural. There's no chemical, no insecticide that we use to grow it. So it matures, it ripens like this naturally. Benin sugarloaf pineapple is recommended for any fruit salads that you are interested in.
Il contient une substance appelle
Eh, un petit dongle de bien.
là, qui facilite la
En fait, ce
digestion.
que nous voulons sur la partie est qu'avec les quand on a des compléments alimentaires, j'ajoute par exemple ici, ginger ici, watermelon ici. Pourquoi c'est ça je veux que tu dises passion.
So please, if you can come and taste, I don't know if you have tasted, we have the Benin sugarloaf pineapple with watermelon, the blend. We have Benin sugarloaf pineapple blend with ginger, natural.
Passion.
The passion fruits. I don't know if you tried
Mint.
the bitter cola blend with the Benin pineapple.
Menthe.
You also have Benin sugarloaf pineapple blend with Mentis. So we do a lot of cocktail, natural cocktail from the Benin sugarloaf pineapple. So please, if you are here, we are inviting you to taste. After you have eaten some spaghetti, some pasta, some meat, you should drink the Benin sugarloaf pineapple juice. Easy to digest. And all this blend that we came with has no conservative, no chemical added to it. So it's very healthy. If you are in the sport industry, this is recommended for you. So according to the different blends, the shelf life of this product is between 12 months and 18 months. We also have the dried Benin sugarloaf pineapple with no sugar addition. In different flavor, you have the dried pineapple with coconuts, moringa, and other tropical fruits as well. So please visit us at our booth 1269, African Pavilion, and you will have some samples. Today is the last day. Please come and visit us. You can go with some samples too and try at home to cook, to do some cocktail, to do some salads, fruit salad. So we are expecting you guys. Come and visit us. This is the last day.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about the Benin pineapple? Excellent. Incredibly
Thank you very
sweet.
much. Thank you very much.
And the juice, excellent.
But I want among those who have tasted to come and tell us what is the feedback, what is the impression. Very important for us. Any feedback?
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it. Yeah.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino, hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana, aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos, es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it. Yeah.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it. Yeah.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it. Yeah.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people.
Exercise with every single tapa this morning. Good morning, everyone. We still have a few spots here available if you want to join us. We're going to do a super fun tapas and wine tasting this morning. My name is Doreen Calandres, and I'm blessed to be here on behalf of Food and Wines from Spain and the Spanish government. Thank you so much for having me. I'm the creator of La Cocina No Muerde, The Kitchen Doesn't Bite, and I also own a wine and spirit school in North Carolina, originally from Puerto Rico, and I live between Miami and North Carolina, so the best of two worlds, or three worlds, because then I spent some time in Spain, lived in Spain for 2 years. So let's do this. Who's a fan of Spanish food here? Woohoo! What about the wines? Cool. Awesome. Spanish ingredients, and I'm including food, olive oil, and wine. They're very wonderful. And the diversity in Spain from south to north, the geographical differences are so huge that we can find absolutely everything. And the beauty of Spain is that Spaniards, they have a strong passion for their ingredients and a strong passion for the quality of those ingredients. So they have these DOP denominations or protected regions where they truly take care of those ingredients so we can fully enjoy the quality of them. And they don't change. It's like Manchego DOP is a Manchego DOP. It doesn't matter where you are having it in the world, and that's the beauty of it. So let's start with the first tapa. And we have in front of you, we want to enjoy a jamón ibérico because we don't want you to get other flavors and aromas in your mind and your palate. So Iberico ham is totally different to Serrano ham. Serrano ham is wonderful too, but Serrano denomination is one, and Iberico is a totally different pig. It's a black pig from the Iberian Peninsula, and is bigger, and it digests the fat differently, making it very rich and wonderful in color and in aroma. But let me tell you something. There's different types of Ibericos. You can have a 50% Iberico, you can have a 100% Iberico, and you can have anyone knows which one I'm missing. I'm sorry? 100% what? What? Acorn fed. Acorn fed. El de bellota, we call it in Spanish, bellota. And that's 100% Iberico, but 4 months before the animal gets sacrificed, they double their size in the dehesa, en el campo, and they're eating acorns. And that acorns is the one that makes it very pungent and rich and bold. But the one that you're having today, that is top of the top, is 100% Iberico, doesn't have the acorn, but it's 100% Iberico. When you have a 100% Iberico, this is a very expensive, unique product that is full of flavor. You don't want to cook with it. You just want to enjoy it the way that we serve it, even by itself, without bread. But just a glass of wine, it will be wonderful. So if you've been a really good student, the ham should be still there. I like her. She's waiting for me for the cue. You can have a piece of that Iberico, close your eyes, enjoy it, and then have a taste of that wonderful Rueda wine that you have in front of you. And Rueda is a protected wine region that is actually inside the Ribera del Duero region too. And there's one typical grape here, and it's Verdejo. Very wonderful, high in acid, and even they sometimes add Sauvignon Blanc to it. That Sauvignon Blanc grape has even more acid, and they add it to it. When we are having a lot of fat, like this Iberico, a cava or any white wine high in acid is absolutely fantastic. So have a bite of the jamon, enjoy it, have a sip of the wine, and then revisit the wine after the second bite of the jamon. So you can understand how the acidity of the wine reduces the fat of the jamon. I say, yes, I love it. And it tastes better. That way you can enjoy it nicely and eat more, to be honest. Because then you're not gonna be like loaded of fat in there, which is good fat actually. The same fat that we find in the Iberico ham is comparable to the fat on the olive oil. Got it? Any questions before we move on to the second tapa? No? No questions? Good. I deserve a sip. Salud. If I can get the bottle of this wonderful Rueda that we're having so I can share the name of the family behind this bottle before we move on. Thank you. J. Fernando Verdejo, 2022, Rueda. And Rueda is, as I said, really wonderful, classic wine. Some Ruedas are better than the other ones, but it's all about you. This is, I'm not gonna lie, it's one of the best ones I've had. Very, very, very nice because of the acidity in there. Remember for the rest of your life this. How many things we eat on a brunch? A lot. Crazy. Sweet, savory, salty, fattening. What do we normally drink? A mimosa, high acid, right? Cava and orange juice. So every time we're eating a lot of fat and a lot of like pork and all the richness of the Spanish food, you need a high acid wine. Second tapa, you have a wonderful cheese in front of you. It's from Don Alonso and is a cheese with truffles. And we find so many imitations here in the United States, but this is 100% Spanish food with Spanish truffles. And it's real chunks of truffles. We're not talking about truffle oil or truffle seasoning or truffle nothing. This is the real thing. Really, really nice. With this wine will be great. But next to that wonderful truffle cheese, we have a awesome bite of a croqueta. We have a Spanish, you know that grandmas cooks better than us, no? We have a Spanish woman that has 85 years old in the kitchen, and she was like cooking these croquetas for us this morning. So 15 of you, half of the crowd are lucky to have some croquetas with jamon. And the other crowd, if you didn't got jamon, you got boletus, which is one of my favorite mushrooms. The really delicious mushroom in Spain. And these croquetas comes frozen. It's from our friend Marcos, that if you have a question, he's there. It's from Croquetas de, and Grandma is not behind the scenes. It's frozen, it comes from Spain, and in 3 minutes you fry them, and you want to cry having that croqueta with a fresh bechamel sauce, great quality of products, natural, small family producing these croquetas for you, and nothing bad to have at the house, on a party, on a restaurant, on a hotel. They are awesome, and even the crust, it tastes like really, really fresh, right? Thumbs up for those croquetas. Yay, okay. And with the same rueda is a delicious pairing too. So I'm not gonna lie about that. Okay, what else do we have? Do we have our third tapa ready? Yes. Okay, so in the meantime, let me share some stuff here. We're gonna cook some alubias for our fifth tapa. We're gonna cook some alubias with chorizo iberico, and a lot of herbs and spices. Olive oils. We can talk about olive oil for like a full day. Olive oil is the #1 producer in the world. Don't get your olive oil in Marshalls, okay? That's not the place. And olive oil, you're supposed to have a good quality olive oil in your house, one for your everyday cooking and one to finish your plate. So think about, you need always a state-of-the-art olive oil to garnish and finish that plate. Because a really good quality of olive oil has a very unique aroma and flavor. They have expiration date. Every year we have a harvest. Same happened with the grapes and the wine. Every year we collect olives and we produce the olive oil. And the olive oil doesn't last forever in your kitchen. You want to keep it ahead of heat, ahead of light, because it gets oxidized very easily, and you don't want to destroy your recipe using the wrong oxidized olive oil. Also, the more information in the bottle, the better. For example, Patio de Viana here, it says extra virgin olive oil. Autumn harvest, it says when they were harvesting it, and the type of the olive that they use. Picual. Picual is more greenish, has a kick of spiciness on it. Really, really nice. This one, for example, is Arbequina. Arbequina, if you like butter, take it out of your life forever and start buying Arbequina olive oil. It's creamy, it's delicious, it's really, really wonderful. I'm a butter-free girl. There's no butter in my kitchen. Arbequina is my favorite one to just give that butterness to absolutely everything, even just simple toast in the morning. Okay, third tapa, you have it in front of you? Yes? We have a mojama. Oh my God. This is from Salazones Diego. We have a very wonderful cristal style kind of bread that we got from a local producer here. Very wonderful. He was really nice. It is produced here, but it is very similar to the pan cristal. And we thought it was going to be amazing, the crispiness of it. It was going to be amazing with this mojama. You go to the south, I live in the south of Spain, and you go to a bar there at 10 in the morning, and you get a beer and a mojama with almonds on top. That's the traditional tapa of the south. So that's dry, cured, and it's like very, very nice. What we did to balance it, the ocean flavor on it, and the fat content on it, the good fat, because it's full of omega-3, very delicious, very healthy. we shredded some lemon zest. We added some lemon zest on top, and we garnish it with extra virgin olive oil again. So again, that wine will be absolutely wonderful with this tapa if you have any left over. If not, no worries, because we're about to taste, I believe, 1 or 2 more wines, I think, right? Yes? Can I have the next wine? Okay. Okay. But I need the bottle. Thank you. Okay, what about the Mohama? Thumbs up for the Mohama? Yes? Is it the first time that you had this Mohama? Yes? No? What's your feedback? Oh my God, I love it. Yes. Yes. And again, it's a small family trying to do the best they know to do. Even the salt that they use is controlled by them, is from the same area. They use local product. Everything is sustainable. They protect the ocean. They protect all the regulations in Spain to protect the ocean and the maritime life. So it's a very, very artisanal product. Oh, she's cleaning her palate with the next wine. I love it. So the next wine, don't get too excited if you can, because this wine will be fantastic with the last tapa that we're having. That is going to be I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's going to be a surprise. But we have here, thank you. We're serving? Perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay. So this is for the next tapa that we're having. It's a white one, second white. It's Remordimiento, Hand Harvest, Bodega Cerrón. Oh, we had yesterday, anyone came yesterday? We had 2 wines from this same bodega and they were wonderful. And this is from the Humilla region. And believe it or not, it is a Chardonnay. We're gonna find a little bit of oak in this wine. It's supposed to be really delicate. And when you're pairing food and wine, first of all, you're serving Spanish food, you need Spanish wine. It is said in all countries, like in Spain, that the food was designed to pair their wines. The wines on those regions came first, and then the traditional food. So imagine how good they're gonna be. So forget about other wines. When you're serving Spanish food, think about Spanish wine. Then, after you memorize that, the bolder the dish you're serving is, the bolder you want the wine. If you're gonna have some creaminess on your recipe, you're gonna need probably some creaminess on the wine. So maybe, even though the first one was very rounded and full of acid, that pretty much will be okay with any dish. But the next tapa is gonna have seafood, but also avocado and piquillo pepper sauce. So we're gonna have a lot of creaminess because of the avocado. So for that, a wine that has some creaminess and maybe some buttery notes will be great. So Remordimiento Chardonnay from the region of Humilla will be great. Cheese! We can taste the wine so we can compare. If you still have wine from the first one, no. I share a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. Can I have one? I got it. Thank you. Did you see the difference in color? So when you see when you see how different are the two wines in terms of color, what did you say? This one is lighter. Yes, it's lighter in body and it's lighter in color too. So immediately we need to think that there's oak in here because oak is the one adding, yes. And then more body will say probably this region is a little bit warmer because then you're gonna have more body, meaning a little bit probably more alcohol too. So the body relates to all of that. Then on the nose, one is more mineral and maybe more citrusy and more mineral versus we get buttery notes in this, right? Oh yes, we have oak here for real. Definitely. Delicate. I'm sorry? French or American? Oh, the oak. You almost killed me. Oh, Lordy. I believe it's French, but I'll get back to the bottle. I was like, is he listening to class or what? Someone is having too much alcohol here. I'll tell you right now. It actually doesn't say. But I'll get back to you with that. It is actually, it's also certified organic. The second white. So very beautiful oak, not overwhelmingly oak. The region is not as hot as, for example, California. So it's gonna be way, way, way more delicate than a Chardonnay from a warm country. Okay? So let's enjoy that tapa. We have Cabo de Peñas, I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. No, it's not Cabo de Peñas. We have today those beautiful sardinillas from Conservas Cantabados. Sardinillas, straight from Spain, very delicious. I'm sorry? Very delicious tapa. Woohoo! Very beautiful. Sometimes we tend to think that a seafood, because it comes in a can, is not fresh. But I've seen it with these eyes, how these people do it. Like they're in front of the ocean, the fish comes, they immediately cook it, they remove the skin, if they have to remove the skin, in this case, it has the skin on. And they immediately put it with olive oil in a can. It's very delicious, top quality, with great quality of olive oil on it. And it's very diverse because we can actually fry tomatoes or cook whatever we want as a sauce and serve that sardinilla, or we can have it by itself. Sometimes I catch myself having a busy day at work and I have one of those beautiful gourmet products and I just open it and eat it. That's the healthiest thing we can do for ourselves. Really, really nice. And then piquillo sauce, very easy to make. You have the piquillo sauce from Lodosa. They are also protected in Spain. And again, we have a lot of imitations, crazy amount of brands of pimientos de piquillo in the market. But it's a huge difference, and you will see it. You will need to add a lot of sugar, and it's still gonna be like not the same flavor. Pimientos de piquillo has this beautiful balance of a crazy amount of flavor, but also a very delicate touch of sweetness. I normally put a pan with olive oil and garlic, the whole cloves, and I just let it bake for 10 minutes until they get really soft with some color on it. Then I add the piquillos, 5 minutes until they are warm and the flavor wakes up. And then straight to the blender, salt and pepper, and that's the sauce that you're having today. That's it. Doesn't have anything else. So how good was that with the wine? Delicious? Okay. So while you finish that tapa, I'm gonna start cooking here. I'm gonna start cooking here alubias. I said to you that from south to north they have crazy amount of products, and in between they produce a lot of beans that are very delicious. Chickpeas, all types of beans, but alubias are one of my favorites. They're creamy, they're delicious, they're yummy. And we're gonna talk about diversity and how creative we can get with the beans. I'm gonna start with some Iberico tocino. Why not? Iberico tocino will add a crazy amount of flavor. And I've been sharing the story of my grandma when I was little, that she was using tocino for every single recipe, including the white rice. Arroz con tocino. Oh, yummy. Se come solo. And we used to fight next to her for a little bite of crunchy tocino before she was like adding other ingredients in the pan. How awesome how food can bring memories to us, right? I still remember the first time I had a bite of Iberico. I almost cried. As you can see, I'm very passionate about food. Okay, I hope this turns on. Hello, hello. As soon as this turns on, we're gonna add some chorizo in here. And I'm using 2 chorizos for this recipe. I'm using raw chorizo and I'm using dry chorizo. And of course, I'm adding the raw one first because it needs more time to be cooked. You don't want to cook with Spanish chorizo that is dry, and you don't want to add it at the very beginning of the dish because then it's gonna be like really, really, really dry. And you don't want that. You want some beautiful consistency. So just a little chunk of heat will bring that chorizo, dry chorizo to life. Okay, so the next tapa you're having is gonna be the same recipe that I'm making here, but we converted it into, I don't know, how do you want to call it? You can call it a hummus, you can call it a soup, or a cream without cream on it. Basically is what we like to call in Spain a plato de cuchara. It's a spoon dish. It's a delicious dish that any grandma will do and will bring a cuchara for you to eat it. And you know, tapas is a religion, is a tradition in Spain, but you don't have the same tapas in every single area. So in those areas where they produce a lot of alubias or garbanzos, you go for a night of tapas and you get a lot of these spoon dishes with alubias or with garbanzo or whatever product is protected in the region. So what we did, it was exactly this. The plato de cuchara that we actually served yesterday, the way it is. But today, we decided to convert it into a hummus or a soup without any cream. No cream needed, no butter needed. We don't use that in Spain. And I added some white onions. And we're gonna wait for that sofrito to melt. Sofrito is the base of Spanish cuisine and in Latin America also, and then in the Caribbean, we use sofrito. Anyone here from Dominican Republic or Dominican Republic? Dominican Republic has a sofrito version too. Every country has one. Peru has their own version too. Colombia, they call it hogao. Ah, you know how I know, no? In Puerto Rico, we add like 15 different ingredients to the sofrito. But sofrito in the Real Academia Española, it says just olive oil, onions, and garlic. Hola. Ah, perfecto. Pero yo necesito un poco, así que le voy a poner aquí. Sí. Sí. Perfecto. ¿Sí? Perfecto, perfecto. Sí, hay un platito aquí con cucharas y creo que me lo han llevado. Cucharas plásticas, dos cucharitas plásticas. Sí, por favor. A ver, pues aquí we continue our conversation about the sofrito. And now I'm gonna use fried tomato sauce. For this recipe, you can use the same fried tomatoes or shredded tomatoes that you use for the pan tumaca or pan con tomate. But now I'm gonna use this one. Is from the 1897. This family has been producing fried tomato sauce from Spain. Very beautiful artisanal product. So again, you can use regular tomatoes, or you can use Mata Spanish fried tomato. A little bit of wine, white wine. I love to cook with wine. And also stock. I'm going to use a little bit of vegetable stock on it. Alubias, you don't want to add the alubias at the very beginning because they're cooked. They're from our friends of Goya, and also All Professional gave us some alubias. Canned alubias are also wonderful. You can decide if you want to use them fresh or already cooked. If you have a restaurant, if you have a busy life. It's funny, I had one grandma that always used to use dry beans and the other one canned beans. And to be honest, there was not too much of a difference when it comes to flavor. Dry chorizo. Pinch of salt. Pinch of pepper. And we're gonna let this cook. Gently fold it so you don't get a mash. Some bay leaves. The bay leaf will add like a very authentic alubias and chorizo flavor. We're gonna let this be for a few minutes. I'm gonna add a little bit of more of the pimentón, and there's pimentón on the chorizo. The main ingredient of the Spanish chorizo is pimentón, actually. So if you want to be like me, that I like the chorizo flavor, but I don't want to eat chorizo every day, I normally saute tomatoes in the morning with some pimentón and sometimes other veggies, but at least tomatoes. And then I make my scrambled eggs or omelette with that, and it tastes like a beautiful vegetarian omelette with the flavor of the chorizo, but without the chorizo. Just to make me happy, you know? Some fresh parsley. And we're gonna leave it in medium-high temperature so all those ingredients get together. So what we did for you was this recipe, and then we put it in the blender. So you can serve it as a soup without blending it. You can serve it as a side dish. We served it yesterday as a side dish. It was very, very, very beautiful too. Or you can serve it as a hummus or soup, and that's how you're gonna enjoy it now. And for that dish, we have our third wine. That is the red. Everyone has a red? Everyone drink it already? Es Vergel, de la bodega de Pinoso. So it's Pinoso Winery. And this wine is a blend of Alicante Bouchet with Merlot and Monastrell. Alicante Bouchet and Monastrell are very typical grapes from this region. And then Merlot, this is from Alicante. And then Merlot is a very, it's an international grape variety, but it's very smooth and mellow. So it will help in that blend to make Monastrell and Alicante Bouchet like smoother. I think I have my wine here. A lot of red cherries, like a lot of red cherries, and I will say even strawberries in here. Maybe some nods of plum. Oof. It has a very nice nose. It's delicious. It's 14.5% alcohol, and you can't feel it. It's dangerous. Yes. Really? Yes, it's 14.5. It's a vintage of 2019. Very harmonious wine. Really, really nice. It's also certified organic. And they are here in the booth of Spain. So meet us there, and you'll have a break to meet the maybe the winemakers or the owner of the winery. That's the beauty of Spain too. Everything is family oriented, and they keep it. They keep the quality. They keep the traditions. They keep everything in a really nice environment, and that at the end reflects to the quality of the product. It's closed. Take it. How was the alubias tapa? Good? Did you do the pairing with the wine? Isn't that wonderful? Se acabó. It is a very, very elegant wine. I was not expecting that. I didn't try it yesterday, and it's really nice. Really, really nice. So well done for the winery in the Alicante. It's from Humilla region. Okay, so now we have our last tapa. We're having a sweet treat now. Let's see if it's ready. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal? We have double treat. Perfecto. Galicia. ¿No? Barcelona. Cuarenta años. Okay, we have double dessert for you today. The first one is from our friends of Pasticart, and I still remember this company because I still remember where they were situated last year, because we were all going to their booth to eat. And believe it or not, they've been producing very wonderful, high quality of pastries. And those pastries have the capacity or talent to taste and have the texture and the aroma of a freshly made pastry. But you're getting them from Spain. You just have to finish it in the oven, some of them just take them out of the freezer and let them be until they get into like the right temperature. But they've been producing high quality of pastries for more than 40 years. Natural ingredients, nothing processed, and you just have to taste it to understand. They're so good, right? You're gonna have one of their popular coconut cakes, and they only use real vanilla on it, and shredded coconut is really, really nice. Next to that, you're gonna have a second dessert, and we like to call it bombones de membrillo, membrillo candy, covered in turrón. Again, turrón is from Alicante, the same almonds that you had with the Mojama. Those almonds are protected in Alicante, and they're the most beautiful and high quality almonds you can find. Very creamy, very versatile. You can fry them in olive oil. You can add sea salt to it. You can add it to salads, to soup. Yesterday we cooked a soup with it. Like, we increased the texture of the soup, adding the almonds on it, and it was very delicious. It's called ajo blanco, and it's a gazpacho from the south of Spain, and the base are these almonds. So membrillo is a fruit, and basically this is the paste out of that fruit, and we cover it with the turrón and some extra Marcona almonds, and you can enjoy it. That's gonna be really, really nice. Almonds and coconut, and the crunchy and the creamy and the coconut pastry is gonna melt in your mouth. So I hope you like it. Question so far before we get the dessert. ¿No hay preguntas? ¿Dudas? ¿Observaciones? ¿Listos para otro? ¿Cómo? We have two here that are like me. They're crying about every single bite. Thank you. So again, it's a coconut cake with the membrillo covered in turrón. I have a wine school in North Carolina, and we normally pair the membrillo and the Marcona almonds covered in chocolate. We pair with a cream cherry from Lustau. It's a cherry from cream cherry wine from Jerez, from the south. Oh my God, and it's so wonderful. Yes, because when we're having dessert, we also want to keep it in the same family. So if you're having a dessert that is from Spain, or even if it's not from Spain, you want a sweet wine. And the idea is that the sweetness of the dessert will reduce the sweetness of the wine, making it more pleasant. When you enjoy a sweet wine without food, it can be very overwhelming. But when you have that dessert with the right wine that is sweet, again, the sweetness of the dessert will reduce the sweetness of the wine and will increase the acidity, making it like dangerous, because then you want to eat all the dessert and drink all the wine. Thank you so much for having us today. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you liked it. I invite you all to stop by and meet us in Spain, just around the corner. Don't get excited. We have wonderful distributors, importers, producers, winemakers, olive oil, cheesemakers, everything. We have them all, including almost all the items that you tasted with us today. So thank you so much for having us, and enjoy the rest of the day.
the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. And welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it. Yeah.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to this show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. And welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana, aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito.
Over from Puerto Rico, corporate chef at the Ande
Foods. Vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana, aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project.
Ivan, es mi primera vez acá en el America's Food and Beverage Show. ¿Desde cuántos años has hecho esto?
Bueno, primero, bienvenido al America's Food and Beverage Show. Este es el 27 America's Food and Beverage Show que hemos hecho aquí en Miami Beach. Del año 1998 empezamos nosotros.
Y bueno, claro que no empezaron así tan grande, ¿no?
No, éramos bien pequeños y ha crecido a 2 pabellones aquí en el Miami Beach Convention Center. Tenemos más de 650 compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Y bueno, lo que es muy interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, San Salvador. Explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos pabellones de Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, del Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados aquí en el show de nosotros.
¿Y cuáles son las tendencias que estás viendo en la comida?
Bueno, y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez en hace tiempo es de Tailandia. De Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos trayendo más compañías asiáticas al show. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el mercado de los Estados Unidos y otros mercados globales.
Entonces hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas. Por ejemplo, vi en Perú unas aceitunas muy interesantes. Sí. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado americano, porque puede ser muy complicado.
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es tratar durante el show promover los productos esos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor importante que está buscando un producto así, que es un especializado.
Y también estamos viendo compañías americanas que están trabajando
para entrar en el mercado de América Latina. Cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, aquí hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. Aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de cámaras de América Latina promoviendo y buscando productos nuevos.
Y claro que acá en Miami es un poco el centro, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo vivo en Nueva York, pero estoy muy impresionada de...
Bueno, Miami es el centro de comercio de las Américas y eso porque el show está aquí en Miami.
Qué bien. Y bueno, estamos viendo, mucha gente está pensando en la sostenibilidad. ¿Estás viendo esa tendencia?
En estos momentos aquí hay varias compañías ya promoviendo los productos de ellos. ¿Cómo se dice otra vez?
Sostenibilidad.
Es decir, ya estamos entrando en esa industria aquí también en el show.
¿Y qué ves para el futuro? Ya
bueno,
estoy segura que se va a engrandecer.
Me alegro que preguntaste por el futuro porque tenemos un acuerdo para expandir el show a 3 pabellones aquí en el hall.
Wow.
Con una compañía que se llama Informa Markets, que va a ser su show que se llama Food Hospitality Latin America. So, el año que viene vamos a tener estos dos pasillos donde estamos aquí, más el pasillo que está atrás de esta pared. Se van a ver 3 pabellones y el show se va a dedicar al equipo para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y hospitality.
Ah, qué bien, entonces va a ser mucho más grande.
Mucho más grande.
Sigue creciendo y creciendo, y no solamente bebida y comida, pero también equipo.
Sí, y este año, ya ayer, el primer día, hicimos más, la tendencia era más grande que el año pasado, en el primer día.
Felicitaciones.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias.
Ivan, es mi primera vez acá en el America's Food and Beverage Show. ¿Desde cuántos años has hecho eso?
Bueno, primero, bienvenido al America's Food and Beverage Show. Este es el 27 America's Food and Beverage Show que hemos hecho aquí en Miami Beach. So, del año 1998 empezamos nosotros.
Y bueno, claro que no empezaron así tan grande, ¿no?
No, éramos bien pequeños y ha crecido a 2 pabellones aquí en el Miami Beach Convention Center. Tenemos más de 650 compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Y bueno, lo que es muy interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, San Salvador. Explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos pabellones de Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, del Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados aquí en el show de nosotros.
¿Y cuáles son las tendencias que estás viendo en la comida?
Bueno, y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez en hace tiempo es de Tailandia. De Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos trayendo más compañías asiáticas al show. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el mercado de los Estados Unidos y otros mercados globales.
Entonces, hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas. Por ejemplo, vi en Perú unas aceitunas muy interesantes. Sí. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado americano, porque puede ser muy complicado.
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es tratar durante el show promover los productos esos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor importante que está buscando un producto así, que es un especializado.
Y también estamos viendo compañías americanas que están trabajando
para entrar en el mercado de América Latina. So, cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, aquí hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de compañías, organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. So, aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de cámaras de América Latina promoviendo y buscando productos nuevos.
Y claro que acá en Miami es un poco el centro, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo vivo en Nueva York, pero estoy muy impresionada de...
Bueno, Miami es el centro de comercio de las Américas y eso porque el show está aquí en Miami.
Qué bien. Y bueno, estamos viendo, mucha gente está pensando en la sostenibilidad. ¿Estás viendo esa tendencia?
En estos momentos aquí hay varias compañías ya promoviendo los productos de ellos. ¿Cómo se dice otra vez?
Sostenibilidad.
Es decir, ya estamos entrando en ese...
welcome Chef Omar Alvarez from Puerto Rico.
Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. I'm going to try to make this in English and Spanish, okay? So, English-speaking people, how many? Okay, okay. So, welcome, everybody, to this is the convention, America's Food and Beverage Show. I'm the chef for Viande Foods. We are a company that actually makes soups. And this year, we're bringing to this convention our soups and our new product, which is a pumpkin and sweet potato pancake and waffle mix. Okay? So today we're going to show you how to make the waffle. It's going to be a pumpkin spice waffle with a maple, cinnamon, and cream cheese icing, okay? And some pecans. Vamos a estar haciendo un waffle de calabaza y batata, que es nuestra nueva mezcla, y vamos a acompañarlo con un sirope de arce, queso crema y canela, ¿ok? Así que eso va a ser lo que vamos a estar haciendo acá. Quiero dejarles saber que voy a estar integrando varios compañeros de la delegación de Puerto Rico también aquí conmigo. So I'm gonna have some of our colleagues from the delegation of Puerto Rico to come here to talk about their products. We're integrating some of the products inside of the recipe, okay? So you'll get to know all of them. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is the waffle mix. First of all, our company, Viande Foods, was established 8 years ago. We did some different products. We had the soups, cream soups, root vegetable soups like plantain, pumpkin, yuca or cassava, different, and they were frozen, okay? We had some pizzas, which are based on plantain crust. And then we have the instant soups, which you'll try today. It's going to be a plantain soup. And it's instant. Just add water, microwave, and that's it. Basic. All the flavors. It's a vegan. It's low carb, gluten-free. So all those properties on our plantain soup, okay? And then the waffle mix, which I'm going to make now, it's a buttermilk mix with our, what we did is we have a pumpkin soup, which actually has pumpkin and sweet potato. And what we did is we took that pumpkin and sweet potato and added it to our buttermilk pancake mix, pancake and waffle mix, okay? So you're gonna taste it, very tasty, sweet. Most of the people that have tried it here just say that it doesn't need syrup, okay? So you'll try it today. What we're gonna do is, let me see, let me put it on the max. So how many of you guys, have you been to Puerto Rico? Been to Puerto Rico? Been to Puerto Rico? You have to. Have a great time. You're going to have a great time over there, okay? So let me take this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to incorporate our chocolate. This is a chocolate made in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. It's from company Coco 360. I'm going to have Abel come up here for him to talk something, you know, about the company. And I'm going to integrate the cocoa nibs inside of our mix and make this waffle, you know, it's good. I'm going to make it great, okay? So Abel is going to talk to you a little bit more about what they do and about what their company over there in Arecibo, Puerto Rico, which I happen to know because my mom and my wife are from there, so, you know. So Abel.
Well, good afternoon to all of you. It's a pleasure to have the opportunity here with Omar. It's very special because the Puerto Rican cacao, it was created taking into account a specialty niche, making the fine and aroma. It's a cacao with certain specific flavors. Imagine like raspberries, that dry notes, walnuts, hazelnut, and that earthy flavors that cacao has. allowing us to create a chocolate that has a high quality in terms of flavor, but it doesn't have to have added ingredients. So it's a product that's vegan, meet kosher standards, and right now we're working with it. And additionally, it's gluten-free. In this case, the combination that we're doing with Viande, it's pretty nice, especially for the vegan community, because it integrates the chocolate, that full flavor, into the mixture of the root vegetables that we're gonna be enjoying right now. And you know, something special can come out from it. Also, we're not just any chocolate company. We do cacao-based products. That means we can make cacao tea, cacao nibs, cacao paste, all the products that you need, but you like to have that particular recipe because we use a patented system that will allow us to control the flavors and the recipe we're gonna make. So we can help you not just have a nice brand for your retail purposes or your own company, but also we can make your private label. So it's a good opportunity. But if you want to really understand the opportunity, just come to the Puerto Rico Pavilion, enjoy the chocolate, and right now you're gonna be enjoying this incredible mix. Also, many people don't know, but you can combine the cacao as part of the cooking system. If you were here yesterday, you were seeing that you can combine the cacao with the meats, using it as a seasoning to enhance flavors. So,
it
Chef,
is basically, it's basically used a lot with pork, on beef. So you can incorporate, the cacao inside also. Coffee and cacao. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Okay, so thank you, Evan. Thank you very much. So we have people from all over Puerto Rico. I ask you to go to our pavilion. There's basically different kinds of products that we can show you guys. Like our rums and coffee and chocolate. So go past over there and they'll sure take care of you very nicely, okay? So I added for the waffle mix a little bit of butter. And then I added a pumpkin spice mix that I made out of cinnamon, ginger, ground cloves, and some nutmeg, okay? Let me see if it's ready, okay? Let's see over here. And then we're gonna make, on our second recipe, we are going to make our plantain soup, which is gonna have a little bit at the end of cilantro oil. Cilantro is very, very common in Puerto Rico. And with some croutons that we're gonna have some friends from Entre Panas who are gonna talk about them, okay? So I'm gonna add the batter. And just wait for the machine to make it happen, okay? So over here, we're putting our water to boil. Actually, our product, our cream soup, our plantain soups, and actually all of them, like I told you, you just have to put it in the microwave, mix it up, 1 minute, 45 seconds, and you have a soup. You have a full meal. You can actually have it with some bread. You can have it with some croutons, which I'm going to show you. You can actually add some chicken if you want. So it's vegan, but it has a lot of flavor. Then you can add chicken if you want. There's no problem with that. So it's very versatile. I have people that use it in beans. Latin people do those, our beans and rice and beans. They add that plantain mix, our plantain mix, to the beans, okay? So it gives it a very nice Puerto Rican flavor. Let me see. Waffle is almost there. Then we made here cream cheese, like I told you. It's a maple, cream cheese, and cinnamon icing, okay? It's gonna be very nice. We have been doing it. If you want to pass through our booth over there, you can try. We're making pancakes over there, okay? So it has been great for us because people taste the pancake and say this is like no other pumpkin pancake we ever tasted. It doesn't need a syrup. So I started to go over there and try it, okay? So very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Let me take waffle, pumpkin waffle right there. Some people like it circular, some people like to cut it. I'm just gonna leave it like that, okay? We are going to add the icing. Let's do it on the other side also. Okay. A todos los amigos en español, pues estoy ya terminado aquí el waffle de calabaza y batata. Les suelto que lo vayan a probar al booth. Vamos a estar haciendo pancakes, mini pancakes ahí en el booth de Puerto Rico. Pueden ir a probarlo cuando gusten. Y a esto le vamos a añadir también unos pecans caramelizados. We add some pecans on top, caramelized pecans. And I think, I assure you, we have a winner right there. Okay? Sí. Sí. So, that's your pancakes. Let's start the waffles. Let's start over here with our soup. Which, as I told you, we want this to be on hotels, restaurants. It's a food service approach. We have the retail approach. We're going to have the food service approach. So you can have, you can make batches of plantain soup in your restaurant or your hotel. Okay. Control. This is 2 pounds. We can make it 1 pound if you want. 1 pound, 2 pound. It's up to the restaurant or the hotel or the chain, and it's very, very easy to do. Let me. So here we're not probably going to use the whole bag, okay? But once you add the mix, you're going to have the chance to, mix it up. Let me take this off. Como les comentaba, lo que estamos tratando, ¿verdad? Además de productos retail que tenemos en los supermercados allá en Puerto Rico, estamos moviendo ahora el producto para la parte de food service, para poder venderlo en hoteles, restaurantes. Y ahí usted podrá trabajar con, ya sea controladamente, sea 1 libra, 2 libras de bolsas para que usted pueda hacer la cantidad y así no tenga que tener merma. So the good thing here is you don't have any waste. If you want to do like a 1 pound, 1 gallon, 2 gallons, you can have the alternative right there, okay? Esto es algo que realmente usted puede. Yo lo estoy haciendo con el hand blender porque nos puede, ¿verdad? Si usted quiere darle pues, una consistencia más sedosita, más algo, obviamente pues con el hand blender les va a quedar mejor, ¿ok? Pero el producto se puede trabajar haciéndolo del microondas, así como lo hacemos en la olla. Entonces lo que va a sentir sin la máquina es los pedacitos de plátano dentro de la sopa, ¿ok? Que a veces le gusta que tenga textura y eso le añade textura. So we can do it. We can have it, I'm blending it right now to have a much silkier texture. But on the other hand, when you buy this at the supermarket, you'll have the texture of the plantain, But actually, if you want to have like a blender, do it back home, it's no problem. You can actually take it out and put it in a cup or, and do it and blend it, okay? Yep, a little bit more. So, as I do this, I want to bring up my friends here from Entre Panas. She'll bring her products. I'm going to incorporate the breadfruit croutons inside the soup. Okay? So, I have Yaira here to come upstairs. So come over here and talk to us about a little bit about her products, which are also from Puerto Rico. Aquí está.
Hello. Hi,
Oh.
how are you?
Oh.
It's a pleasure for us to be here and be part of this event. We are coming from Puerto Rico, and we are an agro industry dedicated to produce gluten-free bread, and also we make gluten-free breadfruit croutons using breadfruit that we plant in our farm. We have practices that are agroecological, and now we are happy to be here.
I can have breadfruit. I don't know, you guys. I have breadfruit every day. I like it on the boiled side with a little bit of olive oil. But this is a very, very great product created from that, and it's very tasty. You're gonna have it. You're gonna try it on the soup. Okay?
Yes, it's very different. To us in Puerto Rico, breadfruit is a staple food. We use it, we eat it boiled, in tostones, everything. And in our case, we decided to preserve the fruit in flour. And with flour, we can make a lot of products. We actually make gluten-free breadfruit bread, which is good for the allergen people, the people that have gluten intolerance.
Mhm.
And also for desserts, for flan, we love the pana flan, so we use the bread, the
Who doesn't
flour.
love a flan?
Yes.
People like flan, right? You know what flan is?
Flan is a dessert that we really love.
It's a custard,
by
very
using
good.
that, yes. And tres leches, you can make your tres leches gluten-free using our breadfruit bread. So it's very versatile, and
That's
we
very
hope
good.
to change.
And you are from where in Puerto Rico?
Utuado, Puerto Rico.
Utuado, Puerto Rico. It's a coincidence. My dad is from Utuado. My mother is from Arecibo. She said that was a coincidence. I said, I know. I just found out about that. No.
So when you come to Puerto Rico, stop by. We have a farm, we have agro tours, we have products over there. So we invite you there.
Very good, very good.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we're gonna incorporate a product right now in the soup. Yeah, soup just about done. Like I told you, you can always add your tasting to the product. We have the plantain soup on the retail side. We have it on a reduced sodium. Okay, this is more or less that reduced sodium recipe. What we're gonna do is we're gonna plate it right here. Let me clean up a little bit right there. So, ustedes van a tener la oportunidad de probar ahora sí. Voy a estar... A esto le vamos a añadir un aceite de cilantro que le va a añadir una otra dimensión dentro del lado puertorriqueño, que la gente de Puerto Rico se utiliza mucho cilantro, en el área de acá también. En esta zona se utiliza mucho cilantro también. Y yo lo que voy a añadirle es un aceite de cilantro encima de la crema. Voy a ponerlo por acá para que lo puedan ver. Se puede ver darle la vuelta para que la cámara lo pueda ver por acá. Y esto lo vamos a terminar con los crutones de pana de nuestros amigos acá de Entre Panas. Y ya como pueden ver, aquí tenemos lo que es la crema de plátano con aceite de cilantro y los crutones de pana. Esto, bien sencillamente, usted lo puede acompañar, esta sopita. Usted llega ya sea en la noche, como les comenté, es una cena completa, es a full meal, ¿ok? Y esto usted lo puede acompañar con una rica sangría Y esta sangría la que tenemos acá hoy con nosotros es la sangría de los hermanos, que quiero que suban acá también conmigo para que puedan hablar sobre las sangrías que tenemos acá. Perfecto. Gracias. Excelente sangría que lleva un montón de años en Puerto Rico. Me encantaría que pasen por el bus también para que la prueben, ¿ok? Y tengo acá al compañero Ricardo que va a hablar. Ahí estamos.
Bueno, pues buenas tardes a todos. Nosotros aquí venimos a hablar un poquito de la sangría Cayobú y sangría Los Hermanos. Obviamente manufacturada, hecha en Puerto Rico, de Caguas, Puerto Rico. Aquí tenemos una de las sangrías obviamente high traffic, donde él es el sabor original de lo que es la sangría tradicional puertorriqueña, bajo la marca Cayobú. Obviamente venimos en un empaque de 750 mililitros. Y a su vez, también tenemos una gran variedad bajo sangría Los Hermanos, donde tenemos la oportunidad también de poder disfrutar de muchos sabores, y a la misma vez también trabajamos con marcas de private label. Si hay oportunidades para ustedes para poder desarrollar marcas para algún canal particular, tenemos la oportunidad obviamente de poder llevar esto a mucho más allá de las marcas que nosotros representamos a su vez, y qué mejor que acompañar obviamente una buena comida por la noche, ya sea por la tarde, para degustarla con alguna de las marcas que nosotros aquí trabajamos. Así
que podemos trabajar, tenemos el calentito de la sopa y nos refrescamos con la sangría. Así que
eso es así, es una tremenda combinación para poder trabajarla en diferentes tipos o momentos de consumo. Así que le invitamos a pasar por el pabellón de Puerto Rico para que pueda degustar todas las sangrías que nosotros representamos, y a su vez para que pueda explorar todas las oportunidades que tenemos como negocio, ya sea localmente o internacionalmente. Así que los exhortos a que pasen por el pabellón de Puerto Rico.
Muchas gracias. Y obviamente nosotros queremos, ¿verdad? Que sí, que se den la vuelta. We want everybody to go over there to the Puerto Rico Pavilion and take a look at all the products. And the sangria is one of them that we would love for you guys to try. Let me finish up a little bit of this. Déjame añadir los crutones. And so if you haven't gone to the Puerto Rico Pavilion, drop by, taste our products, have a drink. If you're on the brunch side, try our pancakes. They're over there. And we just hope you guys are enjoying the convention. Here we have. And, you know, Puerto Rico is open for business for all you guys, okay? So, thank you very much. If you guys want to try the pancakes, please drop by our Beyond the Foods booth, and all our Puerto Rican, friends over there that are actually presenting also, okay? So thank you very much, and thanks to Miami. Thank you very much.
Italian products. Come share with us shortly in the center stage.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and have decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Our next center stage presentation will be up shortly. They will be making cacio e pepe pasta today. We'll be having a cheese tasting shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up, we have a cheese demo and wonderful pasta. Pasta cacio e pepe. and gentlemen, join us for a cheese demo, and they're going to be making cacio di pepe. Momentarily, please make yourself comfortable at the center stage. A cheese demo with cacio di pepe pasta. Join us for, please make yourself at home, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, make yourselves at home. We're having our cheese demo starting momentarily, and they're going to be making cacio di pepe pasta. Come join us, ladies and gentlemen. Cacio di pepe pasta and a cheese demo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the honor today to be serving cacio di pepe pasta. I will get this by the end of the day. And I pass the microphone to this wonderful gentleman who's going to give us a presentation on the wonders of Italian cheese and their company. We're glad you're here this afternoon.
Thank you.
And the floor is yours, gentlemen.
Hi, welcome everybody. We're glad to have you at the American Food and Beverage Convention. My name is John DeMacco. I'm Vice President of Sales for the Embriola Company. We're a part of the Orecchio Cheese Company. We have 9 plants in Italy. We produce all of our own cheese in the right regions in Italy to produce cheese. And we have some very, very nice, innovative products as well. We're most famous for Locatelli cheese. Anybody know Locatelli cheese? You can save it for the end. There you go. There's a guy who knows it. Very nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, Locatelli is very, very famous. Pecorino Romano, known around the country. There you go. Very nice. So yes, Locatelli is very famous for Pecorino Romano. Locatelli brand is the #1 brand of real Italian cheese in the United States. Our company was founded in 1877. We are family owned since 1877. We produce the finest provolone in the world. During this presentation today, we're going to sample that provolone as well, along with Chef Gary, who's going to prepare the easiest cacio e pepe that you've ever seen and had and tasted, hopefully. And then we'll kind of move on and see, we'll take some questions from you and see how we do. So, as the company, we have, as I mentioned, we have 9 plants throughout Italy. We produce provolone,
We produce many types of provolone. You'll try 3 today. Dolce, which is 2 months old. Classico, which is 12 months old. And Stravecchio, 18 months. If you know about the making of cheese, it's a separation of curd from whey. So Little Miss Muffet, the Tuffet with the spider, right? She separated curd from whey because she made cheese. We make the cheese from the curd, and then we add the separating agent is called rennet. Within the making of our cheese, we use a different rennet for every cheese that we make. Age and rennet will define the flavor of cheese. We naturally age our products. So the the Dolce is 2 months old. You'll find it to be very nice, milky, wonderful provolone. The Stravecchio will be a little stronger, a little more powerful, very, very nice flavor at 12 months old, and then Stravecchio at 18 months. We also produce things like Gorgonzola. We have several types of Gorgonzola, Dolce, Picante, and Cremificato. We have Taleggio, very, very famous Taleggio. Yeah, there you go. So people know Taleggio, right? Right? There we go. Very nice, very nice. Yes, and then, of course, naturally beautiful table cheeses. Our stand is at 11:30 if you want to try some things when you're done. We make wonderful cheeses called Molicernio. Molicernio is a mixed milk cheese. It's made from sheep and goat. Fabulous table cheese. For the whole world of charcuterie would enjoy that cheese, and that's really where you want it to be. It's excellent, excellent table cheese. So, Chef Gary, we're going to prepare cacio e pepe. So if you're familiar with cacio e pepe made in a restaurant, it's a very, very precise process. Very, not difficult necessarily, but very, very precise to make this proper. What we have here is we have crema cacio e pepe. So in Italy, we take 60-pound wheels of pecorino romano, and we emulsify these wheels. So we make a crema from pecorino romano. This is a 100% natural product, and then we're adding actually black pepper and a little bit of white pepper to this. So in the process of cacio e pepe, it's several steps. And if you're in a restaurant and you have different people on different days, sometimes it's not always the same. How we do this here, you're able to actually produce this at a really, really efficient way. And I would say that if you're making an individual portion of cacio e pepe using this product, your food cost in the kitchen will be about $3. For that $3 return, you will get $15.99 to $21.99, depending on the type of restaurant you have, for an entree-sized portion. Very easy to do, and I'm going to start working with Gary here. So Chef Gary Saucier. There we go. Say hello to Gary. Yeah, his last name is Saucier. It's good for a chef, right? It's very, very good.
It's not made up either. It's a new name.
Yeah, no stage name for Gary. There you go. So, talk a little bit?
So cacio pepe, if I was going to make it in my restaurant, I would get a 60-pound wheel. About the center of that wheel, I would take some pasta, I would get some peppercorns first. So I've got this whole long process. So that's what I'm going to do for you today.
Okay, so what he's saying is that if he was preparing this in his restaurant, have anybody been to a restaurant where they prepare pasta in a wheel? There you go. So yes, that's actually the way this exactly right. Yes, exactly the way this product is made. This is going to eliminate that. This is going to be able to have your first day sous chef put out a top quality cacio e pepe. Is everybody familiar with cacio e pepe? Okay, very, very famous dish from Rome. Literally means cheese and pepper. So pretty much it. So what we do is we have pre-cooked pasta. He's just going to heat that up a little bit. There he goes. We're going to take that pasta out. We're going to take a little bit of the pasta water. Chef Gary's going to put a little of the...
I don't want anybody to watch because I'm doing this the old-fashioned way.
There it is. That's simple. So he's putting a portion of that cacio e pepe. If you were making an individual portion in your restaurant, you would use about 3 tablespoons of the cacio e pepe with the pasta water to create your base sauce. There he goes. All right. Very good. Very good. So we're just going to toss that. We're going to put that on a plate, and we're going to bring it out to you to try that. So we're going to ask you to try the pasta first, please, and then we'll talk a little bit more about the cheese, and we'll do the cheese in the second half.
And you notice that I'm not draining the pasta. I'm letting the water not completely stay, just enough off so that I'm going to get in here.
So he's turning the pasta with the cacio e pepe. He's taking, in this case, the accuracy of Gary Saucier is to take an old-fashioned scoop and to actually put that in and to make sure there's enough to cover. He's not draining the pasta. He's putting it in there because that pasta water with the natural starch will make this sauce really stick and really do nice, really do well. Show him that, Gary. There it is. Cacio e pepe. The magic of cacio e pepe. There we go. That was a lot of work. So he's going to go on and serve it, and we have some wonderful servers who are going to come out there and bring that to you. We ask you to try the cacio e pepe when it's hot, and we'll come back and we'll talk about the cheese, and it goes in a particular order. On that plate also is we made a cracker from Pecorino Romano, shredded Pecorino Romano. If you've been to our booth, or you can smell our booth. We've been doing this for the last 3 days, right? So he's a really, really nice little crisp cracker, and basically we're just taking shredded Pecorino Romano, and you put it on a cookie tray, nice and thin. You put it in the oven, 425 degrees, maybe 8 to 12 minutes, depending on how it goes. You want to watch it get nice and light and brown. Pull it out, let it set, and then you just break it. This is actually, I know I'm going to spill these all over the ground, but well, we got this guy up here, right? So you can see this. This is actually the way it would come off. And then we just, I don't want to touch it with my hands, but that's the way it would come off. So the one that I'm going to eat, I get to touch with my hand. So just like that. It's a beautiful little accompaniment to go along with the cacio e pepe. This will add a nice little salt bump to you and also give you a nice little rich flavor that'll go along with that. Are we out? There they go. How's the first ones? We good? How's our first ones? Good? Very good. That's what we want to hear. We have restaurateurs here. Anybody own restaurants here? There you go. Sit down. Get served. Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So in the process of this, we as Italian cheese makers, we really strive for innovation. This is a very, very innovative product. I don't believe there's another one of these in the U.S. So we do this for cacio e pepe. We do Reggiano Parmigiano. We do provolone, taleggio, and this wonderful cacio e pepe, certainly. We make gorgonzola, all of these in crema fashion. How are we doing? How's the pasta? Good? Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. They don't answer because they're eating. All right. I don't want to keep you waiting here. So you can see how this could be really, really nice. This can be made as a appetizer. You can bring this out as an appetizer if you like. If you decide in your restaurant, thank you. Very nice, thank you. If you decide in your restaurant that you said, hey, listen, we're going to try something. We want to do cacio e pepe in a limited time offering, then you'd be able to bring that out. Maybe it's a seasonal dish for you. But as cacio e pepe, as a recipe, is very, very interesting. Don't be afraid to use this in other things. Twice baked potatoes. Use it for omelets. You can use this for scallop potatoes, in risotto, a little tablespoon in your risotto before your risotto goes out. Very, very nice way to prepare this. How we doing, Chef Gary?
We're good. We're all out. We also did this with a flatbread, basically, a pizza bread, pizza.
Is everybody served? Is everybody served? Don't forget our friends in the back. There we go. Gotcha. Yeah, they got them right out. There you go. How did we do? Good. Everybody served? Yeah, go for the cheese first. All right. So, how'd Chef Gary do?
Thank you. That was a lot of work.
You saw that.
But seriously, when you talk, it's 100% emulsified cheese. Nothing else in that. That's it. It's a beautiful product. It's a beautiful product to use. And like I said, we were making pizzas with it yesterday. I've done bruschettas with it. I've done flatbreads with it. I've done paninis with it. So there's a lot. You didn't get anything? Right, so. Oh. So, take that over, tell them what else.
Yeah. So, Gary mentioned, do this way. Chef Gary mentioned panini. So if you're making panini, it's an excellent topping. So you could use this or any one of those flavors as your topping. Nothing wrong with mayonnaise, but this would be a heck of a lot more interesting, wouldn't it? If you're actually calling out cacio e pepe on your recipe or calling out taleggio on your recipe, it's a really, really great way to offer that. And a little hint, if you take a little and you spread it on the top of the bread before you drop your panini press, it'll caramelize on the top of that, give you a nice crunch and a nice little salt bump with that. But coming out right now for those that are missing. You got here early, you shouldn't have got past. It's not easy being you, huh? Very good, very good, very good. Okay, so not to delay too much, we're going to do the cheese sampling portion of this. So on your plates, if you haven't done this already, on your plates are 3 cheeses. They are 3 types of provolone. So we're going to try the first one. You start to your left. It would be 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and then 1 o'clock if you looked at that. The first one is provolone dolce. Well, way ahead of the cheese now, all right. Very good, very good. So if you've noticed that first cheese that you had a very, very nice, very subtle, very nice milky flavor to this cheese. Really, really nice for melting. Excellent, excellent product to actually cook with. But as a table cheese, very, very easy to eat. Really, really nice. Maybe you toss that through salad. You could do some really, really nice things with that. The other one, the Classico, very traditional. This is the typical cheese of Naples and of northern Italy would be Classico 12-month provolone. This 12-month provolone is the champion of charcuterie. These are the ones that will hold up and do a really nice job with you and really get you through the other items that are on that plate. The other meats and salumi and olives that are there. Really, really nice way to do that. And then the grandfather of them all would be the Stravecchio. Stravecchio, 18 months, naturally aged. Beautiful, beautiful cheese. Okay. So, you know what? We thank you. This was really great. We'd like to spend longer with you. If you have questions, please give us questions. I know we moved along pretty quickly, but I think we got a lot done. Do you have any questions? Anybody? Yeah, our booth is 11:30. Yeah, please stop by. If you want more interesting recipes from Chef Gary, he'd be more than glad to share them with you. We are cheese makers. Cheese is life. Let's enjoy this. Thank you.
apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas. Por ejemplo, vi en Perú unas aceitunas muy interesantes. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado americano, porque puede ser muy complicado.
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es tratar durante el show promover los productos esos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor importante que está buscando un producto así, que es un especializado.
Y también estamos viendo compañías americanas que están trabajando
para entrar al mercado de América Latina. Cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, aquí hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. Aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de cámaras de América Latina promoviendo y buscando productos nuevos.
Y claro que acá en Miami es un poco el centro, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo vivo en Nueva York, pero estoy muy impresionada de...
Bueno, Miami es el centro de comercio de las Américas y eso porque el show está aquí en Miami.
Qué bien. Y bueno, estamos viendo, mucha gente está pensando en la sostenibilidad. ¿Estás viendo esa tendencia?
En estos momentos aquí hay varias compañías ya promoviendo los productos de ellos. ¿Cómo se dice otra vez?
Sostenibilidad.
Es decir, ya estamos entrando en esa industria aquí también en el show.
¿Y qué ves para el futuro? Ya
bueno,
estoy segura que se va a engrandecer.
Me alegro que preguntaste por el futuro porque tenemos un acuerdo para expandir el show a 3 pabellones aquí en el hall con una compañía que se llama Informa Markets, que va a hacer su show que se llama Food Hospitality Latin America. El año que viene vamos a tener estos 2 pasillos donde estamos aquí, más el pasillo que está atrás de esta pared. Se van a ver 3 pabellones y el show se va a dedicar al equipo para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y hospitality.
Qué bien, entonces va a ser mucho más grande.
Mucho más grande.
Sigue creciendo y creciendo, y no solamente bebida y comida, pero también equipo.
Sí, y este año, ayer, el primer día, hicimos la tendencia, era más grande que el año pasado, en el primer día.
Felicitaciones.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias.
Ivan, es mi primera vez acá en el America's Food and Beverage Show. ¿Desde cuántos años has hecho eso?
Bueno, primero, bienvenido al America's Food and Beverage Show. Este es el 27 America's Food and Beverage Show que hemos hecho aquí en Miami Beach. Del año 1998 empezamos nosotros.
Y bueno, claro que no empezaron así tan grande, ¿no?
No, éramos bien pequeños y ha crecido a 2 pabellones aquí en el Miami Beach Convention Center. Tenemos más de 650 compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Y bueno, lo que es muy interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, San Salvador. Explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos pabellones de Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, del Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados aquí en el show de nosotros.
¿Y cuáles son las tendencias que estás viendo en la comida?
Bueno, y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez en hace tiempo es de Tailandia. De Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos trayendo más compañías asiáticas al show. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el mercado de los Estados Unidos y otros mercados globales.
Entonces, hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas. Por ejemplo, vi en Perú unas aceitunas muy interesantes. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado americano, porque puede ser muy complicado.
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es tratar durante el show promover los productos esos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor importante que está buscando un producto así, que es un especializado.
Y también estamos viendo compañías americanas que están trabajando
para entrar al mercado de América Latina. Cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, aquí hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. Aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de cámaras de América Latina promoviendo y buscando productos nuevos.
Y claro que acá en Miami es un poco el centro, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo vivo en Nueva York, pero estoy muy
Sí.
impresionada de...
Bueno, Miami es el centro de comercio de las
sí.
Américas y eso porque el show está aquí en Miami.
Qué bien. Y bueno, estamos viendo, mucha gente está pensando en la sostenibilidad.
Ujú.
¿Estás viendo esa tendencia?
En estos momentos aquí hay varias compañías ya promoviendo los productos de ellos. ¿Cómo se dice otra vez?
Sostenibilidad.
Es decir, ya estamos entrando en esa industria aquí también en el show.
¿Y qué ves para el futuro? Ya
Bueno,
estoy segura que
me
se va a
alegro
engrandecer.
me alegro que preguntaste por el futuro porque tenemos un acuerdo para ¿cómo se dice? Expandir el show a 3 pabellones aquí en el hall con una compañía que se llama Informa Markets que va a hacer su show que se llama Food Hospitality Latin America. So, el año que viene vamos a tener estos 2 pasillos donde estamos aquí, más el pasillo que está atrás de esta pared. Se van a ver 3 pabellones y el show se va a dedicar al equipo para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y hospitality.
Ah, qué bien. Entonces va a ser mucho más grande.
Mucho más grande.
Sigue creciendo y creciendo. Y no solamente bebida y comida, pero también equipo.
Sí. Y este año, ya ayer, el primer día, hicimos la tendencia era más grande que el año pasado, en el primer día.
Felicitaciones.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias.
Ivan, es mi primera vez acá en el America's Food and Beverage Show. ¿Desde cuántos años has hecho eso?
Bueno, primero, bienvenido al America's Food and Beverage Show. Este es el 27 America's Food and Beverage Show que hemos hecho aquí en Miami Beach. So, del año 1998 empezamos nosotros.
Y bueno, claro que no empezaron así tan grande, ¿no?
No, éramos bien pequeños y ha crecido a 2 pabellones aquí en el Miami Beach Convention Center. Tenemos más de 650 compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Y bueno, lo que es muy interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, San Salvador. Explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos pabellones de Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, del Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados aquí en el show de nosotros.
¿Y cuáles son las tendencias que estás viendo en la comida?
Bueno, y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez en hace tiempo es de Tailandia. De Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos trayendo más compañías asiáticas al show. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el mercado de los Estados Unidos y otros mercados globales.
Entonces, hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas. Por ejemplo, vi en Perú unas aceitunas muy interesantes. Sí. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado americano, porque puede ser muy complicado.
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es tratar durante el show promover los productos esos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el...
We have Chef Natalia Garcia doing the best of the Dominican Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up shortly, the best food from the Dominican Republic. Come join us at center stage. Ladies and gentlemen, save your appetite. We have the best of the Dominican Republic coming up shortly in center stage. Come join us. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, starting shortly, we have Chef Natalia Garcia from doing the best of the Dominican Republic, mongu with ají de gallina. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, join us for the best of the Dominican Republic with Chef Natalia, mangu. It's time for mangú con pollo guisado at center state, the best of the Dominican Republic. Come join us, ladies and gentlemen, starting in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
mangú dominicano. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the ends off of my plantains, and a little trick is you can see the diameter of where the peel is on the plantain. I'm going to take my forefinger, my thumb. I'm going to pinch it right there, and I'm going to score it on one side. I'm going to score it on the other side. Cut it in half. Some people put it in the water boiling, straight up with the peel on it. I'm going to go ahead and take it off. Get it started with your knife and just run your thumb along the side there, and you can get that skin off. These are much better to peel when they're room temperature. If they've been in the refrigerator a little bit, you want to leave them out. So what I've got over here is some boiling water and my famous ollas. I love these things, branded Imusa. You can get them almost anywhere. And I'm going to go ahead and drop my plantains in here to boil. They're going to take about 15 minutes, give or take, and then we're going to mash them with a little bit of olive oil. And we're going to serve that up with some pollo guisado, with a little bit of cebollín. So, mangú is actually not really a Dominican word. It actually comes from the Congo of West Africa during the time of the slave trade. The origination of the word is actually mangusa. And what it means is basically any vegetable that comes from the earth that is boiled and mashed. Some people call it fufu. In the Dominican Republic, we have our endearment, we just call it mangú. Can you say that? Mangú? Mangú. this part's just a little bit tedious. Let me get through this because this is going to take the most amount of time, and then we're going to start on our pollo guisado, which hopefully you can be tasting now. There's so many ingredients in there I can't even list it, so what I've done is a parting gift before you leave. Grab my business card and the seasonings that I actually use to make the pollo guisado. The secret Dominican sazon, which is different than any other Latin American country, is yours to take home. So you can put it in some beans, or you can make some extra chicken, you can put it in beef. This dish is actually very versatile. You can do it vegetarian with no meat at all with this particular sauce. You can use it with beef. You can use it with cod, which is very typical. Or you don't have to use any protein at all. It's very, very flavorful. The mangú itself is a great alternative to what we consider la bandera, which is usually rice and beans and some kind of meat. So this is a nice alternative to the starchiness of white rice. You can actually have an extra vegetable a day. And as you can see, it's really easy to make. So I've got my plantain cut up, boiling water. I'm going to add a pinch of salt. I'm going to cover it up just to make it go a little faster, and I'm going to start on the chicken, which is going to take me a little bit longer. So el pollo guisado is a braised chicken, and it's got tons of ingredients. Most of the seasoning you see in this green sauce in this bowl is my gift to you, so you will have this to take home with you. And what you want to do is marinate this no less than 30 minutes before you cook it. Ideally the day before, and if you're really smart, you put it in the chicken when you buy it from the grocery store. Before you put it in the freezer to put it away, you season it, and by the time you take it out, you can have this meal in 30 minutes or less, believe it or not. So I'm going to add a little bit of vegetable oil to this pot. So I'm going to get a nice brown sear on this chicken. And I'm missing an extra fork. So once this oil comes up a little bit, I'm going to drop this chicken in. Most people use a whole chicken. They'll cut it up into about 12 pieces, bone in, bone out. I like to use the boneless chicken thigh, only because it's got a nice flavor to it and it's easy to eat. So I'm going to drop 2-3 pieces in here. Medium-high heat. And the sazon that you'll be getting in a little bit is the marinade for that, so you really don't have to add anything else to it if you didn't want to. But because we love flavor, we're going to add some additional things here. I've got some peppers, red peppers, green peppers, yellow peppers. Just going to chop these up and get these ready for when the chicken warms up, browns up a little bit. Just cutting up in strips, this size pieces. I'm going to take a whole yellow onion. Good, good, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And we're going to add a little bit of green pepper to that. I'm going to turn the flame up because this chicken will probably not be done before the demo is over, but at least I want you to be able to see how to make this dish at home. Maestro, I'm missing my bachata. We're supposed to have a little music up here. What happened to our bachata? Okay, so I've got red peppers, green peppers. I also have another secret ingredient, which we call Dominican oregano, but it's really not Dominican oregano, it's actually Mexican oregano. But the way the Dominicans use it is we use it ground. So I'll pass this around after I use it in the chicken so you can get a smell and see how different it is from the sweet Italian oregano. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and put that in first so you can pass that around. And this is actually available in most Latin America stores now, so we don't have to have friends and family sneak it in their luggage like they used to. All right, so our chicken is still here. Our plantains are boiling away. I'm going to show you how to mash them. It's not rocket science, really. Once the chicken browns, I'm going to go ahead and add. Let's pretend it's brown because it's not going to brown in the time that we're here. So I'm just going to flip this over. We're going to pretend this is nice and golden brown, which is what you're eating already there. And I'm going to add the rest of the ingredients. So this is our pretend brown chicken. I'm going to go ahead and add my peppers and my onions. And you can just throw it all in the pot because you're braising this chicken. So this chicken is going to be cooking for at least 20 minutes. Once you get the brown on it, you have about 20 minutes for it. Little salt and pepper. And squeeze some lime. Add a little more lime juice to that. I'm going to add a little bit of red wine. And the only thing I ask is that you don't use cooking wine to cook with. It's actually really just the vinegar. So if you have a bottle of wine that you haven't finished off, save it, freeze it in little cubes in the freezer. When you need to make a dish, you want to give it a little extra depth, pop it out of the freezer. You've got a little cube of wine. You can add it to your braised beef, chicken, fish. Save your white wine, save your Pinot Noirs, your Chardonnays. It really doesn't matter. It gives it a great depth and a great flavor. So I'm going to check our plantains. They need about 5 or 10 more minutes. The last ingredient I'm going to add to this in the beginning here is just some tomato puree. You can add real tomatoes. You can use tomato sauce. You can leave it out if you wanted to, but the guisado is actually the tomato sauce that makes the guisado. So in the magic world of TV, oh, I almost forgot my garlic. I'm gonna add a lot of garlic to this because Dominicans, we love garlic. We don't buy just one head of garlic, we buy 2 bags at a time. We mince it. We add a little bit of vegetable oil on the top of it, keep it in the fridge. You pop out about that much, that's about a garlic clove. Now you can hear me. I can speak louder. Okay, I'm gonna add a little pepper. Alrighty. And last but not least is I'm going to take some fresh cilantro. I'm going to take half of it now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it and I'm going to tie it in a knot like this. This is my mother's trick, so you can pull it out later. The flavor that's going to be left in this by the time this dish is done is going to be gone, and you don't want your guests actually eating a piece of this. So this is kind of like a bouquet in French cooking. Later on, you'll take it out, and then you can chop up some fresh cilantro and add it at the end to make a nice garnish and give it that punch that you really want of the cilantro. So I'm going to cover this, and we'll see if it gets done in time to show you the finished product, but I'm going to check on our plantains, because there is a method how to make this puree as smooth as possible. Most people have had plantains as a tostón, right? Many people have had it as mofongo. How many people have actually tried it pureed as a mangú? Just one? I'm eating it right now, so that makes you all liars. Alrighty. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little bit of stewed red onions, a little bit of sauteed red onions to the plantains when they come out of the water. So I'm going to go ahead and peel this ahead of time, and I'm going to saute that in a pan with a little bit of olive oil. I'm not going to raise the heat very high, so I don't need vegetable oil like you normally would to fry things. So I'm going to cut them in about this size, break them apart. We're going to add them in the pan here, and we're going to put that over top of the mango to give it a little extra boost of flavor. I'm going to turn this up on high. Alrighty, so we got a little bit of olive oil going in the pan. I'm going to wait till I see a couple little lines. That's my cue to let me know when the pan is hot, because right now I go like this, I don't see any lines. In a few minutes, after that warms up, you'll actually see little lines like legs on a wine glass to let you know that your oil is actually hot enough and ready for you to add the rest of your ingredients. So how's the food so far? Good? Yeah? You think you'd make this at home? Try it? Surprise the wifey. Come home with this dish one night. She gets to do the dishes. As you can see, there's a lot of dishes to be done in Dominican cooking. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me check my oil here. It's still not hot enough. I'm going to check my plantain. I want to show you how we can mash this. We can just get it a little bit softer. The other good thing about this is with the plantains, when you make your mango, you don't actually necessarily have to use a green plantain. You can actually mix a green plantain and a sort of a yellow one and change it up a little bit, and you'll get a little bit of a sweetness to it. So if you're having something super savory like this pollo guisado, this braised chicken, you'll have a little sweetness to balance all that garlic and onions and peppers and other flavors that you're getting from your meats. So we still got a couple seconds left on that. Does anybody have any questions about Dominican cooking or? Brown plantain, I'm glad you asked that question. Believe it or not, when you buy a green plantain in the store, it could actually be ripe. The way you tell is by the width of the plantain. Size does matter. When you want to make a plantain that's green, that's starchy, that's not sweet, you want to get a plantain that's long and thin and not full. Once it starts getting full or the doubles, it's already starting to develop the sweetness in the bananas, and you can actually cut one open and think it's green, pop it in there, and you'll eat it and it'll be sweet. Yes, you can make a lasagna out of maduros. Maduros. You take the sweet plantains and you take what they call farmer cheese or queso blanco. I wouldn't recommend it if you're on a diet because it's probably like 20,000 calories, but it is absolutely delicious. You can do it as an appetizer. Just have a little piece on the side. So you take your fried cheese, you leave it on the side and let some of that oil come off. Fry your plantains, layer that, stick that in the oven, and you have ooey gooey deliciousness. Good dish, good dish. Any other questions? Okay, our plantains are almost done. So what we're doing is waiting for the heat to come up on our little onions here, so we'll have something to sprinkle on there. And there is a secret, actually. I'm going to cover this and see if we can get this up a little higher. To getting it super smooth. Most recipes that you read, they say to add butter. If you add butter to plantain puree, what happens is once the butter comes back to room temperature or gets cold, it's going to make your mango hard. If you use just a little bit of olive oil after you pureed it and mash it, it can sit out for an hour or two. I mean, you can see now this has probably been out a little bit more than 2 hours. It's been sitting in the back waiting to be served. But you could make it ahead of time, leave it warm, and it'll be just as smooth as when you made it. So I'm going to pass around the Dominican oregano if I haven't already. Where are my servers? Roberto, can you do me a favor? Oh, there you go. We're going to pass around the Dominican or Mexican oregano so they can smell how different it is from the sweet Italian version. It is very, very different. It gives it a very deep, savory flavor. I'm sorry? Does it have cumin in it? It does not have cumin in it. Cumin is mostly Mexican, South American, Cuban, your black beans. Sometimes it's just a personal taste. Here's a fun tip for you. People either love or hate cilantro. How many people love cilantro? How many people hate cilantro? See, it's a genetic thing. Same thing with cumin. You either love it or you hate it. It's something that's just genetic about the actual spice or the smell that causes a reaction that's either positive or negative when you use it. All right, so that's our Dominican oregano. And I'm like Julia Childs, I've run out of wine. What can I do? I don't know what happened to the music. I asked us for a little bachata, so we have a little dancing music up here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Please have seconds. There's plenty over there. Okay, so I've got a little bit of onions going here. I've got my bowl that I'm going to use to mash my plantains, which are almost ready. So I'm going to share the secret. I mean, it's no secret. You take this part out, you put it in a bowl. Let me move some of these things out. Maybe you can see it from this camera. And you just take a fork and you mash it to the consistency that you like. When you need a little extra water, if it's a little bit too dry, you can add a little bit right from the pot until you get it to the consistency that you want. The secret is when you're done, when you've actually mashed it and you've got it into a nice puree, you're going to add a little bit of olive oil. And the secret is a little bit of cold water, believe it or not. A little bit of cold water kind of sets everything in motion and leaves everything in the state that it is, and you won't have to worry about it drying out on you or actually getting too runny or getting too hard because you've used butter. So that's pretty much the same process. It's very simple. It's just a labor of love. The plantains themselves only take about 15 minutes. One plantain should serve about 2 people. It's about 210 calories. It's a nice alternative to rice and beans. And you can add garlic to this. You can add chicharrones to this like you do mofongo. But most of the time, most people just kind of eat it like this. A little bit of olive oil, their favorite meat. I'm going to check on the chicken. I know our chicken's not going to be done, but it'll look like this, and it'll take a couple of, I want to say, if we have got a nice brown on it, the chicken is probably about halfway through. So another 10 or 15 minutes, and we would have had this chicken cooked all the way through. But if you can smell this right now, it smells just like what you're doing. It's just a matter of letting the chicken cook all the way through, letting some of these vegetables come down a little bit and reduce the sauce. You're good to go. It's good at room temperature. It's good smoking hot. The last thing you want to do is let me get my little Dominican plate here. My Dominican plate that I bought to plate. Yes? Can you freeze the plantains? Yes, you can. The ones that you're eating, I actually peeled over the weekend and froze them so that I got up this morning and you can pop them right on the right into the boiling water and you can get a head start. So if you catch them on sale, by all means, stock up on them, put them in the freezer, just like yuca. You have your yuca, you have your yamen, you have your plantains in your freezer, and you have, you know, dinner in 15, 20 minutes on any given night. So I'm going to finish mashing this. I got my olive oil in here. I'm going to add a little water. And that's gonna set this. And y'all see that? No, I wouldn't recommend using a food processor or anything, just a big fork, potato masher. You see it there? Just give it a couple of turns right there. It's a beautiful thing. So there's your mango, people. From plant to pot into your tummy. I'm gonna go ahead and just put a little bit of this on here with our onions, which are now nice and sauteed. You can actually even pour a little bit of the olive oil on there since we didn't bring it up to a high heat. And there you go. Your pollo guisado, if you come back in about a half hour, it should be ready. But there's plenty, so if you want seconds or thirds, please just raise your hand. And don't forget your parting gift. I'll have the servers come out. You don't want to miss that. You don't get that every day. Have you had it before? Oh, okay. Do we have any more servings left of gone? Oh, well, give me a few minutes and you can have this one. Anybody else have any questions? Thank you so much. Oh, you do? Yes. Uh-huh. You add more hot water. And then at the end, you set it with a little bit of cold water. So the hot water is going to expand it out, kind of like the puree soup that they had earlier. It's going to make it a little more runny. And then the coldness sets the texture so it doesn't get chunky or hard. You know? Add a little bit of salt. To me personally, I don't even need it. I love to actually alternate the green with a little bit of ripe. It's a nice change when you're having something savory, or even if you're having something spicy. It's even better to have a little bit of sweet plantain mixed in. Trying to find where the camera angle here is. I'm gonna go ahead and finish smashing this for this gentleman in the back. And hopefully we can get this chicken done for him so he can have a plate as well. If the servers could pull out the parting gifts. I missed a lot of people that didn't get a chance to take it home with them, but please take my business card. If you love Dominican cooking, I also do Italian, I do Greek, I do American. Yeah, I don't know if the chicken's gonna be done soon enough, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. I want to thank you all for your time and your attention. I hope you learned something new. I hope you enjoyed a little taste of the Dominican Republic.
Excellent. Good job.
Thank you so much. Very hospitable. I haven't forgotten about you. I'm still working on this for you. I know.
Beverage. ¿Desde cuántos años? ¿Cuántos años hace? compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Bueno, lo que es muy interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, San Salvador. Explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos pabellones de Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, del Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados aquí en el show de nosotros.
¿Cuáles son las tendencias que estás viendo en la comida?
Bueno, y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez en hace tiempo es de Tailandia. De Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos trayendo más compañías asiáticas al show. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el mercado de los Estados Unidos y otros mercados globales.
Entonces hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas, por ejemplo, viste una interesante. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado de
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es durante el show promover los productos estos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor. Importante que está buscando el producto aquí, que es una especialidad.
También estamos viendo compañías americanas que están trabajando
para entrar en el mercado de América Latina. Cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, aquí hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de compañías, organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. Aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de cámaras de América Latina promoviendo o buscando productos nuevos.
Claro que acá en Miami es un poco el centro, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo vivo en Nueva York, pero estoy muy impresionada.
Bueno, Miami es el centro de comercio de las Américas y eso porque el show está aquí en Miami.
Bueno, estamos viendo mucha gente está pensando en la sostenibilidad. ¿Estás viendo esa tendencia?
En estos momentos aquí hay varias compañías ya promoviendo los productos de ellos. ¿Cómo se dice otra vez? Sostenibilidad. Es decir, ya estamos entrando en esa industria aquí también.
¿Qué ves para el futuro? Ya
Bueno,
estoy segura que
me alegro que preguntaste por el futuro porque tenemos un acuerdo para expandir el show a 3 pabellones aquí en el hall con una compañía que se llama Informa Market, que va a hacer su show que se llama Food Hospitality Latin America. El año que viene vamos a tener estos 2 pasillos donde estamos aquí, más el pasillo que está atrás de esta pared. Van a haber 3 pabellones y el show se va a dedicar al equipo para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y hospitality.
Qué bien, entonces va a ser mucho más grande.
Mucho más grande.
Sigue creciendo y creciendo. Y no solamente bebida y comida, pero también
equipo. Sí. Y este año, ya ayer, el primer día, hicimos más, la tendencia era más grande que el año pasado, en el primer día.
Felicitaciones.
Pero muchísimas gracias.
Ivan, es mi primera vez acá en el American Food and Beverage Show. ¿Desde cuántos años hace?
Bueno, primero, bienvenido al American Food and Beverage Show. Este es el 27 American Food and Beverage Show que hemos hecho aquí en Miami Beach. Sobre el año 1998 empezamos nosotros.
Bueno, claro que no empezaron así tan grandes.
No, éramos bien pequeños y ha crecido a 2 pabellones aquí en el Miami Beach Convention Center. Tenemos más de 650 compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Bueno, lo que es muy interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, San Salvador. Explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos pabellones de Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, el Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados por el show de nosotros.
¿Cuáles son las tendencias que están viendo?
Y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez en hace tiempo es de Tailandia. En Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos teniendo más compañías asiáticas. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el globales.
Entonces hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas, por ejemplo, aquí en Perú, unas aceitunas muy interesantes. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado mexicano.
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es durante el show promover los productos estos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor. Importante que estamos con los productos así, de un especializado.
También estamos viendo compañías mexicanas que están trabajando.
Sí, para entrar en el mercado de América Latina. Cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de compañías o organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. Aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de la Cámara de América Latina promoviendo y buscando productos nuevos.
Y claro que acá en Miami es como el centro, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo vivo en Nueva York, pero estoy impresionada.
Bueno, Miami es el centro de comercio de las Américas y eso porque el show está aquí. En estos momentos aquí hay varias compañías ya promoviendo los productos de ellos. ¿Cómo se dice otra vez? Disponibilidad. Es decir, ya estamos entrando en esta industria también.
¿Qué ves con el futuro? Ya
Bueno,
estoy segura que se va a
me
engrandecer.
alegro que preguntaste por el futuro porque tenemos un acuerdo para expandir el show a 3 pabellones aquí en el hall con una compañía que se llama Informa Market que va a hacer su show que se llama Food Hospitality Latin America. So, el año que viene vamos a tener estos 2 pasillos donde estamos aquí, más el pasillo que está atrás de esta pared. Se van a ver 3 pabellones y el show se va a dedicar al equipo para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y hospitality.
Va a ser mucho más grande.
Mucho más grande.
Sigue creciendo y creciendo. No solamente bebida y comida, pero también
equipo. Sí. Y este año, y ayer, el primer día, hicimos la tendencia, era más grande que el año pasado, en el primer día.
Felicitaciones.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias.
Ivan, es mi primera vez acá en el America's Food and Beverage Show. ¿Desde cuántos años has hecho?
Bueno, primero, bienvenido al America's Food and Beverage Show. Este es el 27 America's Food and Beverage Show que hemos hecho aquí en Miami Beach. Desde el año 1998 empezamos nosotros.
Y bueno, claro que no empezaron así tan grande.
No, éramos bien pequeños y ha crecido a 2 pabellones aquí en Miami Beach Convention Center. Tenemos más de 650 compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Bueno, lo que es interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, Salvador, explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos pabellones de Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, del Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados aquí en el show de nosotros.
¿Cuáles son las tendencias que estás viendo?
Bueno, y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez hace tiempo es de Tailandia. De Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos trayendo más compañías asiáticas al show. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el mercado de los Estados Unidos y otros mercados globales.
Entonces hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas, por ejemplo, unas aceitunas interesantes. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado mexicano.
Sí, los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es tratar de durante el show promover los productos estos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor importante que está buscando un producto así, que es un especializado.
También estamos viendo compañías americanas que están trabajando
para entrar en el mercado de América Latina. So, cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de compañías, organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. So, aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de cámaras de América Latina promoviendo y buscando productos nuevos. Reforma Market, que va a ser su show que se llama Food Hospitality Latin America. So, el año que viene vamos a tener estos dos pasillos donde estamos aquí, más el pasillo que está atrás de esta pared, que van a ser 3 pabellones y el show se va a dedicar al equipo, a la industria de alimentos y bebidas y hospitality.
Va a ser mucho más grande.
Mucho más grande. Y este año ya, ayer el primer día, la tendencia es más grande que el año pasado, el primer día. Pero muchísimas gracias.
Ay, es mi primera vez acá en el America's Food and Beverage Show. ¿Desde cuántos años hace esto?
Bueno, primero, bienvenido al America's Food and Beverage Show. Este es el 27 America's Food and Beverage Show que hemos hecho aquí en Miami Beach. Pero el año 1998 empezamos nosotros.
Bueno, claro que no empezaron así tan grandes.
No, éramos bien pequeños y ha crecido a 2 pabellones aquí en el Miami Beach Convention Center. Tenemos más de 650 compañías exhibiendo sus productos y servicios.
Y bueno, lo que es muy interesante es que estoy viendo todos los países, Panamá, San Salvador. Explícame un poco, mundiales también, UK, ¿no?
Sí, tenemos
Unos
pabellones de
mercados,
Brasil, Panamá, República Dominicana, el Reino Unido, tenemos de México por primera vez, pero el pabellón más grande es de los Estados Unidos, que tiene Puerto Rico y todos los Estados Unidos representados aquí en el show de nosotros.
¿Y cuáles son las tendencias que estás viendo en la comida?
Bueno, y otro pabellón que tenemos por primera vez en hace tiempo es de Tailandia. De Tailandia tenemos un pabellón y estamos trayendo más compañías asiáticas al show. ¿Cuál es la tendencia? Bueno, este show se dedica a las empresas pequeñas y medianas y darle la oportunidad a ellos a entrar en un mercado que sería bien difícil. El propósito de este show es ayudar a las compañías pequeñas y medianas a entrar en el mercado de los Estados Unidos y otros mercados globales.
Entonces, hay muchos gobiernos que vienen acá que quieren apoyar a sus empresas pequeñas. Por ejemplo, vi en Perú unas aceitunas muy interesantes. Sí. Explícame un poco cómo entran en el mercado americano, porque bueno, puede ser muy complicado.
Los gobiernos ayudan mucho a las compañías pequeñas y le dan un subsidio para venir al show. Y nosotros lo que hacemos es tratar durante el show promover los productos esos para que ellos busquen el comprador o el distribuidor importante que está buscando un producto así, que es un especializado.
Y también estamos viendo compañías americanas que están trabajando
para entrar en el mercado de América Latina. So, cuando tú ves muchos de los gobiernos, aquí hay muchos gobiernos, pero también aquí hay mucha participación de organizaciones que hacen comercio y cámaras de comercio de América Latina. So, aquí hay muchos representantes de los miembros de cámaras de América Latina promoviendo y buscando productos nuevos.
Y claro que acá en Miami es un poco el centro, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo vivo en Nueva York, pero estoy muy impresionada de...
Bueno, Miami es el centro de comercio de las Américas y eso porque el show está aquí en Miami.
Qué bien. Y bueno, estamos viendo, mucha gente está pensando en la sostenibilidad. ¿Estás viendo esa tendencia?
En estos momentos aquí hay varias compañías ya promoviendo los productos de ellos. ¿Cómo se dice otra vez?
Sostenibilidad.
Es decir, ya estamos entrando en esa industria aquí también en el show.
¿Y qué ves para el futuro? Ya
bueno,
estoy segura que se va a engrandecer.
Me alegro que preguntaste por el futuro porque tenemos un acuerdo para expandir el show a 3 pabellones aquí en el hall. Wow.
Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
Benjamin representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Benjamin representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin. Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and have decided to give it a shot
We
here.
come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana, aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot
We
here.
come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana, aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Benjamin representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot here.
We come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
Benjamin representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot
We
here.
come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show. Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar aquí en el día de hoy en la feria del American Food and Beverage Show este año.
Tuvimos muy buena experiencia el primer año, estamos creciendo, como ven ahora tenemos el doble de espacio, tenemos mucho más atención y estamos atrayendo mucho más personal a visitarnos.
Este es el mejor show para nosotros definitivamente, o sea, nosotros participamos en muchos shows a través del año, tienes una variedad de clientes y de países que nos da a nosotros una oportunidad de dar a conocer los servicios que proveemos. Entonces es una feria que de verdad te da todos los beneficios que no consigues en ninguna otra feria. Y por eso decidimos siempre participar en esta.
Hi, welcome to the America's Food and Beverage Show for 2023.
Estamos acá en el evento buscando oportunidades de crecimiento para nuestra marca, de distribución, brokers y otros compradores, y exponiéndonos porque es un evento realmente bien importante para la industria de alimentos y bebidas, y este es el lugar donde hay que estar.
I am Maria Padilla Benjamin, representing Trinidad and Tobago, and we are here to expand our project. We know that it is a good show, and we look forward to having success come out of it.
My name is Alfredo Munera. I work with iCatch Networks. The reason that we chose the American Food and Beverage Show is because we, first of all, are local, and also we've been traveling all of the U.S. throughout different trade shows, and I've decided to give it a shot
We
here.
come to the show for all the people that have warehouses in the islands. So last year with the American Food and Beverage Show with Coolazone, the show was about half the size. This year it's double the size, and this morning traffic was really, really good. We had a lot of good leads, a lot of good people come through, and it's always nice to see the nice people from the islands as well.
Para nosotros, desde el primer día ha sido un éxito. Solamente ayer tuvimos 133 reuniones. Hoy vamos por el mismo camino hasta con contenedores ya vendidos, que para nosotros significa muchísimo. Representando a la República Dominicana aquí desde Pro Dominicana, el Centro de Exportación e Inversión de la República Dominicana. Por favor, visítennos. Es un honor para nosotros estar aquí, nuestro segundo año consecutivo, y esperamos volver el año que viene.
Welcome to the 27th America's Food and Beverage Show.